Okay, we're back with more FF12 in what might be one of the worst dungeons in any video game. It's not that bad, but it's pretty dumb. I think I just defeated a boss, so I think I go through here and I should be able to make some progress. Ravanon was kind enough to send me a screenshot of what this dungeon looks like in case I want to come back into it after doing the boss fight. Because I guess I can get Hastega, which I think is the only thing I particularly care about in here. It used to be even more stupid in the past? That's funny. Oh yeah, the RNG chests. We're talking about that. Oh, there's also an Esper. Can I do the Esper immediately, or...? We said we were going to do Espers with the guest character we're going to unlock soon, right? Okay, yeah, I expected it's probably outside of my level range. Graphics. Excalibur chest. It contains Excalibur 20% of the time. Oof.
Where is everyone?
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. We, Ocuria, have chosen you. And you alone.
Bug people? It is the bug people. Created an army of mantis men. It's one of those, like, what were they thinking things. They had to make it that way on purpose, right?
Mashalia Benargan Dalmasca. We see
Is her middle name Benargan?
Power, and power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the
Maybe that's like a title.
Slumbering star. In tower on distant shore, it dreams. The mother of all Nephesite, the source of its unending power. The Dynast King, his fallow shards coarse trinkets cut from Suncrist's light.
Such power exists?
Only available to those named Benargan.
We sought to save this Evilise, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. He took the sword and cut the Christ. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King. His words and deeds run through your veins.
That's why I was given it. The Sword of Kings.
The treaty held with kings of old is but a memory, cold and still. With you,
like, spelling memory like that is like spelling heaven with an apostrophe and the second E. Shows up a lot in hymns. It's like, it's not really changing the pronunciation.
This treaty blade, Ocurian seal, mark of your worth. Cut deep the Christ, and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's power. Destroy Vanar.
Those are words.
Vanar's an Ocurian, a being like you.
Vanar is a heretic.
This is fine.
The Nephesite is ours to give to chosen bearer, or to none. The heretic trespassed, and set the rose of knowledge in man's hand. With imitations they profane. It is anathema to us. We give you now the stone and task. Administer judgment. Destroy them all.
Judgment?
It sounded like there was like a set meter to what they were saying.
Them all. The Empire?
Is it tetrameter?
The hues of askew, history's weave.
Yeah. Fumes ever skew history's weave. Haste they move through too short lives. Driven to air by base desires. Toward waste and wasting on they run. That's cool.
On they run.
Hence the apostrophes, I guess, to cheat in the meter.
The Ocurian light the path for wayward sons of man.
Wonder what that was in the original
Oft
Japanese.
did we pass judgment on them, so that Ivalice might endure. Eternal, we are history's stewards, to set the course and keep it true. The
Haiku?
chosen
That's
is
cool.
our hand, our fist,
Just log in through the Google Home app.
Shut up, Google.
some, and crush the rest. Princess, you have been chosen. Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as savior. Attain to your birthright.
Not talking in tetrameter anymore. Benargan's like Windsor, I guess.
What's with these Acuria? What gives them the right to tell you what to do?
Will you take
Thanks,
revenge, as they ask?
We could not see them, but we heard the Ocuria speak. They may be gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny. Your Highness, I'm against this. The Empire must pay, but destruction?
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid?
I thought Penelope was just gonna say,
Wasn't
what?
he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming. He laid out the bait, and we bit. Remember what he said? He wanted Ash to get the stone. He wanted that all along. That's why he flaunted his nethicite, and reeled us in with his stories about Gedovagan, all to bring Ash to the Ocuria.
But wait, if we got a hold of the nethicite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
I will search out the Sun Crest.
History is built by our hands. That's his favorite line. He'd never stand by and watch the Ocuria's stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vanar all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
Are the Acuria set up anywhere else in this game? Like, is there like optional dialogue or like a side quest you can do that kind of introduces you to that mythology?
Restore Dalmasca's sovereignty and make our amends with Lady
Or do you
Ash.
first start
It's the
seeing that
only
people
way
have
to avert
stands that they
war.
talk to and you're like, oh,
It's
that's
a war
weird.
of necessity. Your Lady Ash herself is bent on it. She desires it above all else. She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ash and judge whether she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I espy war, I am to put her to the sword. Is that your wish, Excellency?
Because, like, thinking about Final Fantasy Tactics, like the
It will not come to
Lucavi
that, I am sure. I
reasonably
have
set
faith
up,
in
I
her.
think.
Faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes.
As you will.
I guess these Ocuria don't really map to the Lucavi. They're not the same kind of entity.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
Larsa is as he should be.
What's that, Vanar?
It's Final Fantasies with their
already,
fascination with a weird
Splendid.
pantheon of invisible assholes.
The Ocuria have given the princess her treaty blade.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh nethicite to aid her.
Bah! To hell with the Ocuria and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
We conquered 2 kingdoms that you might study these baubles.
Oh, I am grateful for the sacrifice. Without it, manufactured nethicite would have eluded us. An unrivaled weapon, I warrant you. Tell me, Vana, have I not been an apt pupil?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power of man, the stones did you perfect. Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor or all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much
She
too
talks in a
short.
different meter than the others.
You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed ourselves of more prudent measures.
Your greatest work still lies before you. Not lightly will the Ocuria allow you to wrest the reins of history from their grasp, back into the hands of man.
Indeed. What claim does Garen have on history's reins? Seated on throne immortal, rent from time. For your ascendant's vein I offer prayer. May you attain all that which is your due.
Attain it I shall.
Because
For too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
the Ascians in Final Fantasy XIV are connected to the Zodiac gods from Tactics, right? They have the same names, at least.
In tower on distant shore dreams the sun Christ. Do these words mean aught to you?
Didn't Redis say he was going to follow some other course? Maybe you found out something that can help.
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pirate's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with Redis? I mean, if you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now, are you?
Thanks, Vaughn, once again. Okay, so, like, there's this race of gods, and they give or don't give magic to mortals. And they kind of suck, and they have weird motivations, and they have, like, a god that abandoned them that they hate, which I guess is, like, I don't know, like a Lucifer analog or something. Vana, and Vana is currently Dr. Sid's stand. And Dr. Sid seems to hate gods in general. He just, like, wants to have power sources and not meddling gods fucking with mankind. Okay. Don't remember any of this at all. I don't hate that as an idea. So can I get Hastega now, after having beaten the boss? I'm looking at this map, and the names of the zones on the map are embarrassing. I guess they're in Sanskrit, which I guess would be fine for a higher effort dungeon. Can I see those map names anywhere, or is that like in the files that they're called that? That's pretty true to reality. I need to figure out where I am then if I don't get a name. Let me go down here and see if it becomes clear. Looking at this list, I think the only thing I care about is Hastega. Maybe Shelga, if I can get both of them. Yeah, I've been pulling up the map, right? It just says... Oh, no, now it shows something. Maybe it just didn't in that earlier. Da Vikari Jula. Okay, let me try to find that. Da Vikari Uldobi. Da Vikari... Trock. Okay, Crystal Core. So, if we're going to Hastega, is there even like a rule to what is north? Probably not. I'll just do my best then. Might unlock after getting the Treaty Blade. Alright, I'll see what I can do. It should warp me up and out of here if I'm reading this right. This should be Da Vikari Trock. Oops. Now I got one. Okay. At least they have zone names. Even if they're in Sanskrit for no reason. I'm all about like mythological stuff and like referencing ancient languages and things like that, but at least do it in a dungeon that isn't like many copies of the same room.
You're killing us.
These guys are nasty. Archaic, poetic form of received pronunciation, English absent, particular erotic vowels. The other curious speaks in iambic pentameter, while the other curious speak in iambic tetrameter. Hey, nice. Yeah, I was counting Vana, and I'm like, that sounds more like 10 rather than 8. Like, technically 5 and 4 per line. Wait, this is not where I want to be. Broom Piss Prati. Where did that warp send me then? Oh wait, no, I think we're on the right track. Pentameter is most of Shakespeare. Tetrameter is... I don't know if I've read too much that's in tetrameter. I was just counting 8 syllables, or 4 per line. Right. Take this one, I think. Solution to use metered verse. Solution to a problem presented by the voice process and used for the Akiri and the Japanese. The multi-layers of voice and otherworldly sound made it difficult to determine what's being said. The on-default subtitles. The localized version had subtitles off by default, so the translators needed something else. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for posting all that. I was super interested in it. The unusual rhyme scheme came about as a solution to the problem presented by the voice processing. Oh, the second one's a double post. Okay. No problem. Thank you. That's cool. Actress used for the Akirian leader Varun, Bernice Stagers, is a British stage actress, so knew what to do with the lines. Yeah, I only noticed that it was in a weird meter because of the way it was being delivered. And there were a couple of lines that weren't in meter. That was cool though. Like, I think that shit is really good. I think there's very good stuff in this game and in the story and background of this game. Probably leans more towards like the Silmarillion than the Lord of the Rings or the Hobbit, in terms of the Lord of the Rings feeling like, or the Silmarillion feeling like the Bible. There are little bits in it that you can like follow a person and their motivation through like a story, but a lot of it is like setting up these crazy events. Okay, this is not where we want to be, right? Gate of Fire. So there must be a separate exit from this room. Which is interesting too, because like Final Fantasy Tactics doesn't feel like the Bible. It feels like a political drama that has some cool cosmology shit. I think this is the door we need to go through. Okay, so I think that means that I want to go to the right, and then there should be a thing to turn on the Scorpio door, which previously didn't work. Maybe it works now? So, counts as Master's Chosen now that I have the Treaty Blade, basically. Okay. And I guess I need to be careful now that I don't accidentally get into a difficult Esper that I'm not strong enough to fight. So, trying to just get Hastega and Shelga. This one should only have one exit path, I think. Is this Da Vicari Caboni? Yeah. Yeah. Makes it seem like this is a warp that goes somewhere, but wait. To activate a waystone towards the end of the dungeon first before this one will work, is that correct? There's a corresponding device elsewhere. Okay, got it. So... we then get two exits, which I guess are both going to take me to a pink door, maybe. Mom bombs, these are called. And against water, not ice. Ow. Oh, that didn't go great. Is this area like higher level than the earlier ones? I think she got a chance to get that off there. Try to zone out if I can. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Hey, we made it without dying. Okay. They might keep their stats up to this point. Let's see when we go in there, I guess. We res the other twos. Chosen of the God ran some bombs and fucking died. Just like that. Oopsie. Okay, yeah, they are still. Wow. Screw this room, man. maybe like fight one of them at a time. I guess if all the enemies back here are really high level, maybe this is... I don't even know what level they are. Okay. Okay, now I will. They're level 61. Okay. Yeah, it's a little higher. Just a teensy bit. Not too much. So I wonder if I can just do this by running past everything to try to get to Hastega. Shelga would be nice too, but Hastega is really the big one. Is there a second level water spell for Black Mage? You. Three of us can deal with one, I guess. Only in moat form. Alright, I might want to turn off, use aqua and stuff that's weak against water then. Daga. That's fine. What room is this? This is Gilam Pradim? Alright, so my button should be in this next room. This is bad. I cannot hit this switch at all. Wait, maybe I can. Gate timer? Oh, fuck that noise. This place is bad enough. Hold on, can I pause here? Hastega is number 2, which is about as far as you can get. Okay. There's one of these doors takes me closer to Shelga. One of these doors takes me closer to a staff. So I think I want to go towards the... Sick. Make sure I'm going the right way. Let's try to go towards Shelga. It's more interesting to me than the staff. Is this gonna lock me in here? I guess I made a save before I started doing this, but now I'm worried that if I'm not gonna be able to retreat until I get to the exit, that I could just get wrecked by bombs. It should be Davikari Devon Prati, I think. Yes, Davikari Devon Prati. Okay. So, oh my god. It'd be really nice if there was like part of the floor that indicated an absolute direction, or if the map didn't work but at least showed you which way you were pointing. Okay, so I'm gonna guess this one. Tell me this is the Thana Leo. Yes. Hey, can I just kill this guy? It would be really cool if I could. I don't know if it does that, I guess. I might run out of Phoenix Downs if I'm not careful here. Okay, that worked. Is it a guaranteed kill in this, or is there a chance for it to fail against undead? I'm wondering if I should have Bosch, He has a thing for enemy equals undead. I could just change that to enemy. Cast Raise instead of Kiraga. It won't help me on bosses, I guess. Don't cast Divide. How dare you? Now he's casting on one of them. Doesn't seem to work as well, actually. Frustratingly. Well, shit. Gotta be quick about it, I guess.
At your best.
Well, I'm about to die. At least we got an autosave in this room. You lose. Try again. Spam Phoenix Downs this time. Don't use the Raise Gambit. That's pointless. Does it get to, like, teleport away and still use up my Phoenix down? That might be the worst. That one has some kind of magic bonus, it looks like. Not again. Dark Crystal. How many of these are there? Right. Is this the room that I think it is? I think so. I have to leave the dungeon and come back after I stop at a shop to get more items, like... Darker. Yeah, we were talking about it in Discord. It's very fun. We have a Cracking the Cryptic channel in there. They said they're going to do another episode of it too, do the rest of the bombs, so that's exciting. Shelga. Get the hell out of here. Might actually be willing to put on Bosch. Don't remember if it affects healing in this one. Does he even have Shelga from the board yet? No. Can I get it yet? Shemhazai has been added to the board, which maybe only matters if it gets me to another thing behind it, in this case Shield Block, which I'm not using, so... Okay. Why is Shield Block on the board that gives you two-handed katana attacks? Is it like something that Bosch just gets access to by default or something? Do I already have access to get Protectka somewhere in the game? Said things that make magic better are good for Bosch because of the scaling on the katana. Double belt, fuzzy miter. What is the fuzzy miter? It's funny. Oh dear, this has been on for a minute. Right, I had to equip that to not die earlier. Golden amulet, please. Thank you. Fuzzy miter is immune to petrify. Okay, I could see that mattering. Away! Might actually need to hit that blue switch. Oh. Oh, right. I activated the gambit but didn't switch it to Shelga. Let's see if this works. Let's see if I can tell if this significantly reduces healing. No, doesn't look like it. Let me interact with this in combat before. I don't know what governs that. Is it like certain characters gonna be far enough away from enemies so they can interact with things, maybe? This isn't a lot of time to make it to the door that we're trying to get to here. Yagyu Darkblade. I think this is a random treasure, not a scripted treasure. Probably ignore it. Sirhu Jalam Pratidi. Means there's another exit on my right here. Look out for the evil horse. Might have just gone the wrong way. I guess we'll find out in a second. This is one of the items. Disabled. Cool. There's a Yagyu Darkblade, which might be Ninja Blade rather than a Samurai Katana? I'm not sure. I think I may have just gotten turned around. Hold on.
It cannot end us.
Oh, dude, I can't switch. I couldn't even press the back button to look at the map there. I died so fast. Sikru Pas Prati. Yeah, this is the right way. Just hope those horses don't kill me. We got some kind of ringworm enemy in here. Unlock the characters here. They get locked whenever they're the target of a spell. Is that how that works? Yagyu Darkblade. Is that what kind of weapon is that? Oh my god. Now I can. Yep, Bosch. Hurry up, Bosch. God, that was almost really bad. There's no, like, exit or warp spell in this game, right? That might be count as undead, right? Maybe? Skullworm. It is immune to dying instantly from Phoenix Downs, okay. This one is Avikari Uldobi, which should have a warp, which gets me closer to Hastega. Man, they really make this a pain. Is it the best Ninja Blade in the game? Yeah, and I'm doing this with a map. Ravanon was like, do you mind if I spoil it? And I'm like, I don't consider this to be, like, a particularly compelling puzzle. Maybe it would be fun to, like, draw a map myself, but... even the map that I'm reading is kind of difficult to parse. Okay. Satana Libra. Oh yeah, so the pattern that you need to take to get out of here, there are four colored gates. And they presumably all have gate timers. So if you don't already have memorized where you need to take each one, you're gonna have a really bad time. Okay. "72 seconds. Oh, really? Like, are ninja swords particularly good or something? I think I gotta hang a left here. And there should be a yellow switch in this room. I see. Now we gotta make it through a yellow door to a blue door switch. I hope all of these door locks are, like, stacking. I don't know that for sure. Or is it just that when you open a shimmering door, is it permanently opened? That makes this less terrible. It's still pretty bad, but I thought it was every time you needed to run a timer to get to each individual door. Maybe that's not correct. Steerwho. I think this is right. This is Thana Virgo. God, there you go. I really don't know what governs whether you're locked out of interacting with something or not. It seems to be arbitrary. It's the blue doors. Oh, but this isn't going to get me to haste. Oh no, it will eventually. I just have to go a very long way around first. I have to go unlock the red doors first, which I think is going to get me a shortcut at least, so I can go back to the save point, thank God. Maybe. What room is this? Is this Satana Libra? Oh, I'm in the wrong room. Shit, I got turned around. We need to hang a left here, I think. Wait, will it let me hang a left? What room is this? Vikari. Sit through. Oh. Alright, hold on. I went the wrong way twice in a row. Should be able to hang a left or right here. We should be able to hang a right, I think. Touch the shimmering door. think maybe it's each time you open a shimmering door, you open it once and forever, maybe? You don't have to flip that switch again, perhaps? I honestly can't tell. Alright, this should be taking me to a room called Da Vikari Uldobi. I think. Yeah. And then let me try to open this shortcut so I can at least go back and save and not have to do all of this again. I think we go right here. Oh, there's a oh, is this a fake save point? Oh, it's a real save point. Wow. That's uncharacteristically nice of you. Final Fantasy XII Crystal Core dungeon. What the fuck? Okay, wow, they really make... They put Haystaga... I didn't appreciate it when I looked at the map at first, but Haystaga is in the most annoying place it could, like, possibly be. It's kind of hilarious how annoying it is. Alright, so I gotta go here. I guess of all the spells to make annoying to get, Haystaga seems like the most busted one they could give you, but still. Were you guaranteed to get the spell at least in the original game, or was it like the other chest that it was randomly garbage and also overridden by the equipment that changes the gear in chests? It was just in a shop in the original. Wow, that's a weird choice then. It actually made this harder. Come on, interact with the save crystal. Oh my god. Just let me press the thing. I was worried that I was going to turn the save crystal off. Wouldn't put it past him. Maybe it's like, hold on, what if I turn off Gambits? Will that let me... Basically every spell is purchasable rather than hidden in the original. So I think we want to go down right. And then... Oh no, do I have to unlock every possible combination of colored door?
You cannot end this.
Oh, that would be so mean. Because I think that each time you activate one of the switches and it gives you a gate timer. So okay, so basically there's a set of 5 gates in this section of the dungeon. Oh, now they're affected by disease. Cool. Okay. I think she has Remedy 3. There's a set of 5 different colored gates, and each colored gate controls exactly 2 doors, and you have a timer to reach either of the 2 doors. And it looks like at least once you open one of those 2 doors, that door remains open permanently. However, the other door does not, so you have to go back to the original switch, make it to the other door. Let me just confirm that I'm correct here. Pradi... There should be a red door after the room, after the next room. So I'll get there with time. So the good thing is that I've opened that door. The bad thing is that the door that I opened is beyond a door that is still locked because I have to go back and press one of the colored switches that corresponds with the gate that I haven't been to yet. I don't know if I can run multiple gate switches at the same time. I'm about to find out, I guess. I probably just need to go all the way back to the red gate, though. better be worth it. I'm having trouble keeping track of where I am and what I'm doing with a map in front of me over here. Is this Prava? Okay, I might be able to back up and hit Capricorn. I'll see if it lets me through. The directions and lore in the Brady Games guide were uncharacteristically detailed. What lore is there for it's a bunch of identical rooms? Now we find out if I can have two doors running at the same time. I have a feeling the answer is no. I think that just turned off the fact that there were gates open. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I think at least I have the red gates are open permanently, so I hope. They really did design this to make it as big of a pain in the ass as humanly possible. This is Jalam Pradi, okay. So yeah, there's a yellow Capricorn gate that I haven't opened. Hold on, just out of like, because this has got to be awful and it's bad enough watching it if you don't have the map, but let me show what the map looks like here. Can I just bring this up easily? Hold on. I want to try to explain what I'm doing if possible. Should be able to. Open, copy image. Crystal map. Okay, cool. Great. So, do I have paint.net over here? Yes. Right, so this is what I'm looking at, yeah? So, the idea here, move this on another monitor so I can see what I'm doing here. Oops, not that. This. Zero game settings. The idea here is that, like, the orange gear, the yellow gear, and the blue gear correspond to the gates you can see on the board here. And there are other gates that aren't pictured here that are above, you know, if I jump up to the top. So let me try to scroll up to show you where the red gate is, because that one's particularly annoying. Yeah. So there's this red gate up here. The save crystal is in that room called Conbrew Peace. So I have to go all the way up there, past the save crystal, hit the red switch, come all the way back down through Conbrew Peace, through this black dotted line, back down to the center area here. And then I have to hit both of the red gates eventually in order to get out of here. The red gate on the left that goes to Oldobi Pullum Prava unlocks the orange Taurus gates, but you'll notice that the orange Taurus gates are gated by two yellow, well, I guess there's a yellow and a red gate over here, right? In the room all the way on the right there called Udobi Jalam Prati, this one. That means that if I just open the yellow gate to get to the blue gates here in Sathana Virgo, and if I just open the red gate over here to get to the Taurus gate, that I haven't opened enough gates. So, like I'm saying, this number 2 over here is the location of Hastega, and it is this is a nightmare. Don't say piss. Don't say piss. All right, what were we doing? I currently have a yellow gate open, and I'm trying to get to turn it back on or something. I think I need to go north from this room, whatever that means. Oh, I thought someone said it was Sanskrit. I was saying, like, fancy room names like that would be cute if it was like an actual dungeon and not a bunch of copies of the same room over and over. Then it feels very, like, Nomura-esque. So now that that yellow gate is open, I think I have to go all the way back to the orange gate, which, again, let me see if I can capture this. So I just opened, I'm in Old Dolby Girlam Prati, which is that room you can see on the right with the two orange gates. I now have to go all the way back to the orange gate, Sithana Taurus, on the opposite side of the map, turn that on, and then make it back here to go through the top door to get Hastega, and then I think we're done. So, cool. Video games. Is this Sithana Libra? Okay. I think we go down. And it doesn't help that all the enemies in here are like 30 levels higher than what was available before this point in the game. This should be Oldobi Jalam Pradi. Yeah. If you continue up to... Oh, and I'm running this on fast forward. Dolby Jalam Pra. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely like a relationship between the different room names. Like, these all say Udolbi Prulam, and then something with a different suffix. Pra should be the opposite side, I think. Wait, this might be wrong. This might be going to Sithana Capricorn. No, this is right. Sithana Taurus. Alright, let me quickly top off here. They resemble Sanskrit, but they're contractions and bastardizations of English words and some scientific terms. Oh, okay. Prati and Pra-D are two different rooms. Incredible. I think this is Pra? Okay. Two little dots on one character. Should be Davikari Siru. Yeah. Up. Prati is west and Pratidi is northwest. Oh shit, I got turned around. Sithana Virgo. Oh no. Okay, so the layout of this place is worse than I thought. Right, hold on, let me explain. So I thought it was, for instance, if you look at the Sithana Taurus gate on the far left side, right, this orange gate, I thought that I would turn that on, I'd have a timer, and I'd have to get one of the two gates on the right side, either to Oldolbi Fulham Prativa or Pratidi. And I thought that if I, for example, if I pick the northeast door, which goes to Hastega, that door will just remain open forever, and that then I would have to go all the way back to Taurus to open the southeast door. But what's actually true, miserably, is that only one of those two doors can be open at any given time. And yes, once I open the northeast door, it will remain open until I flip the Taurus switch again. But if I flip the Taurus switch again, it will then close that door. So if I also wanted to get the item number 3 in the southeast quarter, I would have to go all the way back to the okay, we get it. Jesus Christ. This is Sirhu, so we want to go up if it lets me. Oh, wrong way. Hopefully I don't run out of time here. I'm getting lost. Oh, I see the problem. There's a central gate there that I kept missing. I think I'll make it. 140 seconds is a lot of time. Devon Jalam Avaprati translates to fuck you in particular. This is like the height of walkthrough bait. Like, wait a minute. Jalam Prativa. Right, that's... I think that's the cyan door that I no longer have open. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Die to sap or something here in a second. Cool. Well, this is a thing that's happening right now. If I lose my timer because of this, I'm gonna be pretty mad. Does FF11 have a map like this? That would explain it a little bit better. The area where you fight Absolute Virtue is kind of nutty and stupid, but it's not this nutty and stupid. Alright, I need to go all the way through here now. I'm not going to make it because of that last room, I think. This is Pratidi? No, this is the wrong one. I need to get the other one. I'm not going to make it. Maybe if an enemy doesn't spawn right in front of the door, I'll hit it right on time. No, it's already too late. Okay. Okay. I thought I had plenty of time. I certainly did not. I guess I should have just cut my losses and grabbed, it was like a bow? Yoichi bow or something like that. But I don't have any characters using the bow, so... Is this the true meaning of game design? It's Tahana Libra. We want to go this way, actually. I almost out of Phoenix Downs. I'm getting there. Ooh-wee. Could be Oldelby Jalam Pra, I think. Fuck that enemy in particular, man. Is there some kind of super Isuna that works like a Remedy 3, or no, is Remedy 3 the only way to remove some of these particularly nasty status effects? Wait, what is this? Chilam Pra, we need to actually go northwest. Sithana Taurus, wait. Prava. Oh wait, no, this is right. One more room. Yes, please cast Plazaga. Cleanse is like, it specifically gets rid of disease, but as soon as it gets rid of everything else... Happened again. Fortunately, Fran is... Let me try giving her a gambit for that. since she's the only one that can do anything about it. Let's replace this with ally status equals disease. Your whole party could get Remedy Lore 3 in the original game, right? Shit, what room is this? This is Pra. Okay, we gotta go to Pra D. This room is the one where I got turned around last time. Oh wait, no, it's the one after this. Yeah. Northeast. You have to really like keep track of your relative position from the previous room because there's no compass. Southeast. Now I think I turn left immediately. Oh, there's 3 of the guys that can put every negative status effect in the game on us here. Awesome. Oh man. And they can fit through the door? Super awesome. Oh, and it remembers that they already fit through the door. I almost had it. Oh my god, press the A button. There you go. I think that we're good now as far as time. I can take a second to heal in the next room. They're just gonna be nice and have no enemies in here. Hey, Stega! Value. Okay. Do I already have... I might not already have a Stego. Let's see. I do. Okay. Gambits. Ash. How bad is it if you just try to have Hastega on all the time? Probably pretty bad. But we should find that out. Assume she doesn't just like spam it. She doesn't. Okay, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here, please. Oh my goodness. Disable Ga. At least when you're... It looks like when you're running, it ignores the effects of Confuse, which seems strange. I don't know if Confuse wears off on its own at some point. Looks like it does. It looks like you can just like wait out. So Remedy removes everything but sap, but Asuna removes sap, or is there like a license for sap that I don't already have? Do I have like Remedy 3 but not Remedy 2? No. Is there like a Remedy 1 maybe? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Ava. I don't think we want to be here. I think we want to be on Ava. Oh wait, no, I guess this is fine. And then we have to hang our right. I got Shelga, yeah. Been using it. Get the fuck out, go. Exactly. I wonder if that was their solution to Hastega being OP. Like, we'll just put it in the most annoying dungeon in... Well, it's not the most annoying dungeon ever, but it's up there. It's very competitive with, like, the dog maze in Secret of Evermore. Interesting. This feels less like an official re-release of a game and more like a weird, hacky fan mod, to be honest. Alright, so... what direction is... what's what? I don't even know. I think I went west originally, so this must be east. So we want to go southeast, I think, to get out of here. Is this Caboni? Yes. I think we're out of the annoyingest part. Not completely out of the woods yet, though. Oh yeah, man. The fast forward made that significantly more tolerable. I accidentally disabled it there. I think this just goes back to the city. Now, does this game actually make me leave all the way out of the dungeon? I think it does. Do you know how I get Protectga? Now that I have Shelga, I might want that as well. Yeah, the teleport goes right back to the Esper, I think, so that's nice. I can fight things again, although those Malboros are really dangerous. Southeast, going the wrong way. Dark crystal. Is it really far in there? That area was really high level, right? I'm guessing there's no fast way that I could become ready to handle all of the Espers, right? grinding is still grinding. I kind of just want them to be a reasonable challenge. I don't want to like grind to the point where they're trivial. But I don't know how easy it is to make that happen. I'd like to not think about equipment. I'd like to just be able to throw it on if possible. Bunch of battle ores down here. Take plus 500 HP. Well, start taking these too. It's a benefit of monk, I guess. All black magic spells. 60s to 70s. Golly, okay. There's that Esper on her board. Lets her get heavy armor 7, which is her only source of heavy armor. Okay. And bombs 3. Right. Oh yeah, she's pretty far behind on max HP increases. So. Ultimate FF12 spell, crappy spell in the game in 14, right? Shield block. I already have that HP node. You can get Genji armor? Is that just a thing that Bosch gets? It's weird that it's like you go down this long list of Mystic gear and then Genji. I wonder if we can come up with another official re-release of a game that is as hacky or hackier than this weird feeling. I'll just pick that up so I don't have to think about it. I probably want to get these first. But Genji was on the White Mage board, not the Bushi board. I could see it being on the Bushi board. Alright, it's over here. Oh wait, maybe it wasn't. Never mind. Why is there Mystic armor on the Bushi board in the first place then? Is that the only armor that's on the... Okay. Just don't think about it. It's because their katana scales with magic, right? And they didn't want to make like special magic samurai gear. Okay. Is decoy good? I need to turn off that slow if the enemy is hasted gambit. It seems like a lot of enemies are able to haste themselves, but then are immune to slow. Which I'm used to slow being like one of the only status effects that enemies either aren't immune to or would at least dispel haste. What does decoy do? Yeah, I guess I don't... It's not weird that it scales with magic. That's kind of cool, actually, to justify it being a physical combat multi-class with a physical class. Or a mage class, rather. But it just feels clear that the game wasn't designed to work that way because there's not like a category of gear that's for samurai, right? There's just black mage robes, black mage robes, black mage robes, and then Genji armor, and you're like, what? Slow Curse has different values for rare and unique enemies. That's cool. So it still does something. It's just they're resistant to it. I think I have to go... I think there's like a hidden path that I can walk on somewhere around here. I've been doing a lot of like just thinking to myself like, how are ways that you can make status effects feel less awful in RPGs, both to cast on enemies and to be the recipient of? It's a hard question. I worry that it might be a cursed problem, that the design fantasy of having all these status effects, you can never satisfy... Math doesn't exist in nature, so to speak, that satisfies the fantasy without creating a whole bunch of unintended problems. Oh, shit. Not up here. What's up here? Decoy's taunt. Enemies capable of targeting the recipient target them. Reverse. Reverse is like you have to do a bunch of hunt grinding to get it, it sounds like. Are there any enemies that specifically break reverse? Like your mean Shin Megami Tensei super bosses that are just coded to ignore all of the good strategies in the game? Remedy, stop. Bosses that like detect that you have reverse on and then cast Kiraja on you to kill you. Okay. Did the enemies use the gambit system under the hood? So it makes sense. Huh. I'm talking about that gambit puzzle game that would be fun to make if you could will a game into existence. That would be a cool part of the design space, is if you note the enemies also have gambits. You can maybe do things that fuck with their gambits, right? The gambit in the number 3 priority position gets moved up 1 position, right? Like, if it's public information what their gambit order is, you could try to like introduce bugs into your opponent's gambit list to put them in like an infinite loop of slowing and hasting themselves, like I was in earlier. They have extra gambit types related to RNG so that they're not completely predictable. I think that could be a cool game. Back to Balfenheim, see if Redis knows anything. I think if you did the Gambit game, it would work best if it was just true turn-based, like... You wouldn't want it to be something pseudo-real-time like this, but... There's a planning stage and an execution phase, and all sides plan at the same time, then it all plays out. I like Gloomhaven. Balfenheim. I also need to go back to Ravenaster and restock on everything, basically. Yeah. It'd be cool. LP Inscription DLC, there you go. I guess it could be a deck builder. It could be roguelike. I wasn't envisioning more like a clear authored order of puzzles, something like Baba is use world structure.
Ships in the water. Send fishing dories if need be, I care not. Glossair engines are as good to us as sky to a fish. Leave what boats have found it. I want
outside her
sail,
pants.
not driftwood. Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Riderana Cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are yacht. I expected airship trouble, not a fleet foundering midst the waves. Tell me of what happened in Girovegon. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yep.
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent. We may now know what it is that Cid searches for.
So the day-affected Nithosite was only a fragment? And these Ocuria I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike this Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be born. We say the Suncrest is the source of all Nethosite's power. If we might break it, the Dusk Shard would be as a thing lifeless. As for the manufactured Nethosite, who can say?
There is another way. We used the Treaty Blade to cut a new stone from the Crest. Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethosite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right? Don't we? Across the sea, and a tower on a distant shore. Redis?
Familiar words, Vaughn. I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Ridgerana Cataract, and the Pharos Lighthouse. I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Then proof is ours. This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in Yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a skystone made to resist Yacht.
Oh, cool.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
Problem and solution.
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model. It will not work. But should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in Yacht. Lady Ash, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Nabudis was your home?
Nay, but a memory forever burned in my heart.
Hey, okay. So Redis is my final guest, and if I go do a dungeon, I'm going to lose him. They didn't adjust that in the Zodiac Job Edition. Okay. I feel like even if they just had like an endgame character, just a rando that just joins your party to be a guest. Would be fine. Okay, I need to decide now if it makes the most sense to like look up an Esper guide to see what levels they all are. Or even decide if I want to do the Esper content. Like, normally that sort of thing, like getting all the summons is a ton of fun. I like doing all the optional summons in Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VI, for example. But here it just seems like I'm gonna have to go grind for quite a bit of time to be able to handle most of them. I guess I have the benefit of fast forward and gambits to make that bearable, but might try to go pick up Protectica real quick. So that's in the dungeon beyond the bomb thing. I wonder if I can just explore that, or if I have to, like, flee through it constantly to have any chance. I'll go back to Ravenaster first and restock on remedies and shit. I kind of wish that, given that the clan shop seems to be really important to the structure of this game, that you could, like, access it from orange save points. Okay, give me 1 second. So we got tons of money. The only Esper I remember in this game was Cúchulainn, who's in the Garum Scythe Waterway, right? Is he one of the lower level ones? I think I remember, aren't some of the Espers named after, like, earlier Final Fantasy bosses? Like Zeromus and shit? I remember thinking that was cool, and then kind of being sad that it wasn't integrated into the story in some way. War Mage's monograph. What the what? I'm screaming. Okay. Possession of this text enables the acquisition of superior loot from amorphs and undead. How many of those are there? Zeromus and Exdeath. Yeah, and I thought Exdeath was because it would make sense if Exdeath was a mislocalization of Exodus, but I guess it was Exdeath in Japan, wasn't it? Get the HP increases here. Which are helpfully all stacked in a single area. X-death. Nice. But I had just found a bunch of HP nodes here. Do they have like numbers on them? Maybe I just have all of them already. Oh, they're just spread around the board annoyingly. Okay, I see. Yeah, if there was a button, if I was highlighting a node, like if I was highlighting an HP node and I could press a button that would like highlight all nodes of the same type, all the armor nodes, all the accessory nodes, all the ability nodes, this would be much better to browse, I think. Let me finish getting these out of the way so I don't have to think about it. Ethers. Wait, so remedies are just sold by regular item shops then? Wrong gate, aren't I? Orange gate is south. Okay. X death, Y burn, Z drown. Let's see. There's an item shop here, I think. There's Zolom. You tried. There is an item shop, but it doesn't have remedies. Am I dreaming that I was able to get unlimited remedies somewhere? I think I just came by 50 of them randomly. It's probably an in-game shop, maybe. very alarming. Maybe that particular shopkeeper just sucks, and the one in town has it. X potions. Broke buying these, but okay. I'm just gonna look up Esper list. FF12 Zodiac Age Esper list. Elias, Mateus. Alright, so if it's... This is just a list of the Espers. Is it roughly going to be in ascending order of difficulty? So Adramelech, Cúchulainn, and Zolera are the first three reasonable ones, I guess. So, Adramelech is the Zertanan Caverns, which are accessible via the Osmone Plain, which I don't have a warp for, so hold on. Jahara, Henmines. Thank you. Cúchulainn, Exodus, and Zeromas are the next tier. Okay. And the one in the annoying crystal dungeon is like super boss tier. It's not completely useless to just kill random weak enemies because they do give a decent amount of LP, well, a comparable amount of LP. Okay. I like to see all that content, I just have to assess whether it's worth the time sink. Harder than the final boss difficulty, okay. Is that true for everything in that third tier? I'm sad. I should just pretend like chests don't exist. So is there just an Esper in here if you explore far enough? There's no like quest you have to do or anything? Just walk into a room and surprise Esper? Spending an entire stream running Yasmet's like an expenditure of time. What's the reward for beating Yasmet? It's not an Esper, right? It's weird because like, you know, there's a pretty big gap between like Blood from a Stone content in something like Final Fantasy X. You know, like if you want to get all of the summons, like including Anima and Maga Sisters, that's a decent amount of work, but it's like a whole order of magnitude or couple order of magnitudes less work than maxing out the Colosseum. And maxing out the Colosseum has cool rewards. You get the cool enemies that kind of are built to punish you for using all of the broken ability unlocks that you've picked up to that point. But I think you can have a perfectly good time just playing 10, getting all the summons, doing like the Omega Ruins and stuff without touching Penance or the Dark Espers or the other shit they added in the international version. Yeah, right. Yeah, see, this is a bummer. I came here too late. Leveling up is bad. Wait, phase 2? Oh no, he just used his ability.
What an easy win!
JRPGs were a mistake. Ultimate weapon. You're supposed to level to 99 before stepping outside of the first town, idiot. Right. I'm sad now. I instinctively wanted to like warp out of here. I'm like, all right, you can't warp in this game. Oh. So it's just near a zone boundary or something? I had fond memories of, I've talked about this a bunch of times, but getting Cúchulainn really early in the game, like as soon as it became available, by just really patiently issuing commands to each character every turn instead of using gambits. But I definitely get the brainworm now. It's like, well, you know, if I just wait, if I'm willing to wait a couple hours, I'll just come in and one-shot it. And like having the Esper isn't going to make the game appreciably easier or more interesting if I get it early. So the only reason to fight it early is like for the fun of it, I guess. Leveling up was a mistake. Abuse quickenings. I love fighting the... Basically every Dark Souls has an enemy that you can fight pretty early that you're not supposed to be able to beat, right? Well, it's not that you're not supposed to. You don't have to beat it. And beating it doesn't even really give you very much. There's the Black Knight and the Undead Berg in Dark Souls 1. There's the big Ogre guy in Dark Souls 2. There's the big Spin-to-Win guy in Bloodborne. I think there's one in Dark Souls 3. I'm trying to remember. There's one in Sekiro, isn't there? Yeah, I guess I was thinking of the ones right before you even get the ability to make your character, right? There's like one in the back that gives you the stone ring. Yeah. Yeah, there's one in the tutorial area. Maybe there's a couple in the tutorial area where you have to use like the torch. I like the way that plays out though in Souls games, because you never like walk up to the ogre and just like nuke him. Like, you could make a significantly lower risk by having a bunch of Estus flasks and doing more damage, but like he can still kill you. When I tried doing it earlier, they weren't accepting the item. Get a mediocre weapon you won't be able to use for ages. Ash is just running around smacking chocobos in the face with the pole. It's just the true meaning of Final Fantasy XII. That sounds fun, sir. I feel like there's untapped potential for FromSoft to formally include modes like that, like formally sanctioned in-game modes built around trying to do a specific weapon or something. Okay, let's see. You said Zolera? It's not on the. Oh, here it is. The Death Seraph. Complete the Desert Patient side quest. So I start in Rabanastre and then go into the Ester Sand, or the, yeah. Yeah, that makes me sad about Dark Souls 1, that the second half of the game kind of falls apart. Like, I don't think I've ever fought the Four Kings for real. I just go in there and face tank it. Mash R1 until I win. Kill the Bloodwing. Desert Patient. What the hell? I did an SL1 run, yeah. That was pretty fun. But yes, once you get to Four Kings, they're still basically trivial, because the occult club hits for so much damage that they barely get up. I need to Google this. No one in the town wants to talk to me about this quest. Makes me think something's wrong. Final Fantasy XII Desert Patient. Desert Patient. Talk to Dontro? Where's Dontro? Don't think he's here. Some other, like, zone? It's a zone that has, like, two... Hold on. Spore and High Waste. This says that I have to do something before I can even do this. So one of these exits goes to the Ester Sand. I don't know which one. I don't know how to get on this left side of it. Use like a chocobo or something. It might require me to do that first, but I can try to do this. I think we want to go down this way. So you could push it from the other side. Avalanche. Maybe it's east. I guess if the serpent skin was required for a quest, but like it was really likely you would just bumble into that quest not long after finding it and wouldn't have many opportunities to accidentally sell it. But it seems like it's part of a quest chain? Well, that's not right. Alright, so I don't know if I can actually go to the Ester Sand from here, because this goes down to Nalbina Fortress, and I don't see other exits other than the one to the left there. Small nub. Wait, the one that doesn't have an exit line on it? Oh, okay. Does it have one when I get close to it? Oh, okay. I guess because it wasn't close enough to reveal it, maybe. So, you're saying there's something here that I can do to make the quests doable? Berserker Braces? Is that an accessory? Oh, okay. I didn't even see it. I got Hermes sandals. A little bit late, but that's cool. the zone boundary over there. Are there any new shops that I've unlocked since completing the Crystal Dungeon? The Gearvagan. Where could everyone have gone to? So, what? So did I do something over here and then I'll be able to talk to the lady in the south? Was it just talking to that Moogle? If there's anything here. Back to the orange crystal, try to do this Dantra thing, I guess. Balfenheim should have new shops, okay. Left. Is it a notorious monster? Pushed once early, renowned on the Western Sand. This game's pacing and overall structure is so strange. Like, definitely the strangest of any of the Final Fantasies I've played so far, including 8, which just feels rushed as Sakaguchi leaves. I mean, 10-2 obviously is fucked up, but that game is... that's a different thing. I guess I was saying, is there anything else out there that feels like a fan hack? 10-2 feels like a fan hack. We're gonna look at shops in Balfenheim real quick, and then I'll try finding this Dantro guy. I'm also interested to see what I think of 13. I'm coming at it... I don't think the well is poisoned. Like, I'm very skeptical of the, oh, it's a hallway simulator, oh, it's a 25-hour tutorial, like, hive mind stuff, so I should be resistant to those complaints, I hope. I'm definitely not on team linearity bad. I think linearity good, actually, most of the time. And part of what makes this game feel very strange is its non-linearity. I didn't mean to stop. I have no idea why I own it on PC. Got new spells. I'll check techniques and weapons and armor. Probably can't afford a full equipment upgrade, so I likely have to do at least one more round of grinding here. Soul Eater, I'm guessing, is less good than it is in other entries. Save the Queen, which I can equip on Bosch if I buy the thing for it. So this is as good as shit from shops is ever going to get, basically. I think some of these they already had in stock, yeah. Maybe it's only above a certain point that it's new. Shit. I got some of those for free. Make sure here. Celebrant and Cleric, which seem to be barely better, but maybe they have a secret stat that makes them like way better. Just kind of been the way of things in this game so far. Sell the Sword of Kings, it's fine. Who needs it? Just sell the Yagyu Darkblade. Okay, let's not do that. Yeah, I guess I am able to gear back up then, that's good. Can I get better ammo somewhere? I feel like I've had this Silent Shot and Aqua Shot available for a really long time. Speed. So, Dalmasca, or Rebenaster rather, and you said it's a small area, a couple zones out from Rebenaster. Ester Sand? Yeah, that looks right. It's found her in a chest. Okay. Chests in this game are terrible, except for the non-distinct ones that are extremely important, of which there are not very many. Also get it from the bazaar. Okay. I think I would like this game a bit better if all of the garbage random contents chests were just deleted. They just didn't exist, so every time I saw a chest, I knew that it was something worth picking up. Or maybe if they changed the color of the good chests, or made them sparkle or something, like... Doing unlicensed points after all this running around punching chocobos in the face. Pretty good. Tromelech has been added to the board. Is that connected to anything interesting on this board? Really? That might matter. The position of those is very strange to me, like... Is this just like a does every White Mage board have a Esper node that connects to Battle Lore and Soul Eater specifically? Or is it only the Bosch White Mage board that does? Feels like it's like randomly generated. I don't see the intent behind any of these. That's so weird. Okay. Hand bombs 2. Characters only have specific nodes that are active regardless of which boards they have, like how Fran inherently has certain spells. Alright, well, her having that maybe changes the rules a bit here. Bosch set 2. See if that's a mistake. I could try messing with it later. So every Time Mage board in the game looks the same, and for some reason they all have a Cura and Raise node that's only accessible via a Dramelech. Grandfathered in without licenses, but if they happen to be on the board, they're automatically activated. Okay. So, okay, because I didn't talk to that guy, I think I hadn't triggered the event flag to be able to do things here with the Serpent Skin. It's fine. I should have just ran north. Teleport. Esther Sand. Bundle of needles. Wait, do I now have to go to the North Bank? She wants you to collect Semclam shells, but she doesn't. She's saying something about the North Bank. I went to the North Bank and nothing happened. What is happening? This game seems to have few quests like this, but the ones that it does have are extremely strange. It might be because they're not common otherwise. This is my dad's boat. It's like they replace traditional side quests primarily with hunts, but then they still have a couple of side quests. I wish I was better at articulating why this feels so strange to me compared to like any side quest in Final Fantasy X. Or any other Final Fantasy, really. I guess there's some obtuse side things that you would never know to do if you weren't following a walkthrough in like Final Fantasy IX, for example. I guess I think of it as like, if a player is... You need to chase the cactoids or what? Okay, talk to this guy. The player's blind to the game and trying to sight read it, and they're talking to every NPC, so they're not being a bad streamer and running past everybody. And they're generally, you know, exploring every corner of each map. How likely is it that they would completely miss a quest like this? And I think the way the game is structured, because these sorts of quests are constantly requiring you to return to zones after arbitrary points in the story, it seems very likely that if you were just going where the game is telling you to go, that you just wouldn't bump into something like this at all. Unless if you were following a guide. Mini quests. Yeah, that's probably a good way to describe them. But without any kind of breadcrumbs to lead you to them. I may have had a breadcrumb for this one if I had happened to have talked to an NPC after turning in the flowering cactus hunt. But it was in an area that I'd already visited, so I would have no reason to expect that if I talked to everybody there that something would happen. Side quests are time gated by weather effects, which adds to the feeling of it being walkthrough bait. And maybe it works really well if you're following a walkthrough, like... Yeah, but you had to know to return to that NPC after completing the hunt? Because I finished that hunt, and he didn't say, oh, thanks for finishing the hunt. By the way, can you deliver that flower? I had to specifically go talk to him after the hunt was completed. Again. And he was like, oh, by the way, can you deliver that flower? And then the game moved forward, right? Hunted and made into medicine. Like, really? Oh my god. Quest flag can be reset by other events. You need to re-talk to him to reinitiate it. Take it to the North Bank. Do you think they'd accept it as their son? Brought you a clone of your child. What the fuck? It, like, I guess that's a good example, though. Like, if in a traditional RPG that's meant to be played without a walkthrough, I would expect that the game would lead you to the hunt in some way, and then as soon as the hunt was complete, you would be forced to return to that NPC, and that NPC, before resolving the hunt, would say, by the way, as a breadcrumb, go take this to my wife, please, right? Children are fungible. Another one! Why not a clone? Yay, I'm not mad anymore. Pouch of wormfire shot, okay. So I have to worry if the enemy is weak against or absorbs fire. Thank you, kid, for not charging me for the ferry. Okay. What the f... I've talked about this in other games, that, like, you should take what I'm complaining about with a grain of salt, because I think I overly value games being sight-readable as a streamer that has kind of specialized in playing games blind. So I think if you're fine with looking shit up constantly, then maybe this game is structured just fine and the pacing isn't weird. But it makes me want to scream. Alright, back to Dalmasca, I guess. I don't know if it's faster than just walking the other way. It seems like if you just stay on the critical path of this game, you're going to miss a significant amount of the content that is important to the game being enjoyable. I already talked before about how strange it is to me that hunts are so, like, missable if you're just trying to sit on the critical path. Let's see how 13 feels. I'm very interested to see if it's a there's no Sakaguchi problem. I don't think that's it. I think 10-2 is just a bad, embarrassing cash grab that is as low effort as possible. This isn't a cash grab, and it's not embarrassing. Clearly, they put a ton of work into it. It's just a team that has different priorities in terms of storytelling and, like, game structure. 17 kill. Worth it. Which crates, dude? These crates? Thirteen's average. I guess the length doesn't really make me feel that this is strange. Like, even the very grinding heavy games like Dragon Quest, where Dragon Quest 7 was, what, 70 hours long? Maybe more. Like, it still felt structured in a reasonable way where you could, you know, the game was kind of pointing you towards the side content, re-pointing you to it. Reasons you would get stuck weren't due to walkthrough bait, it was just because of Dragon Quest jank, like, oh, you have to use the key item on this particular pixel on this screen, otherwise it won't activate, right? The achievements. I kind of just expect that from every JRPG, that if you wanted to squeeze blood from the stone, you could sink over 100 hours into almost any JRPG. That they'll give you the content if you want it. I guess I draw a distinction between significant and accessible side content, like doing the Omega Dungeon and unlocking Anima and the Magus Sisters in Final Fantasy X, and also fun but definitely blood from a stone content, like completing the Colosseum and fighting the Dark Aeons and Penance and shit, right? Like, it's all optional, but it's like different orders of magnitude of effort required. Veil Blossom Dew. Broken Sands. Okay, how do I get to Broken Sands? It's in the north, I think? I have to cross the... The time cutoff for getting the sprout removed from your name is 300 hours. That's fun. Sounds about right. Hey, Squixon, go to this link and message me in the maintenance channel in my Discord so I can give you edit access. I'll just need your email address. Hold on 1 second. So you'll be able to edit and submit stuff. But there's a how to timestamp tab there. I think that still includes tagging games. I'm no longer asking people to do tags. If you have any questions about how it works, just ask in Discord. So a couple folks can probably help you out. Broken Sands is up there. Okay. So I didn't, as a kid, we didn't have the Dark Aeons. That was in the international release, which never made it to the US until, you know, they re-released the game with Remaster. So we pretty much just had the Monster Arena, which had... That was basically what you're describing, that it's a gearing puzzle. Can you give yourself the right immunities and the right abilities to be able to beat this boss that has a specific thing that it does that will wreck you if you try to beat it like a normal boss? I was under the impression that the Dark Aeons like started from a character who was already geared by the Coliseum or the arena. And so we're even grindier and nastier. Is that not true? Are they more accessible? Black Cowl. Okay, so some of them are a little bit more accessible, I guess. I'm guessing Penance is meant to be, don't fight this until after you've beaten Nemesis in the arena. I think there's, like, different orders of magnitude of effort within the Monster Arena itself and some of the bosses available there. Like, there's a set of accessible puzzle bosses, and then there's crazy shit like Penance that you're sinking 100 hours into the game now just to get access to it. I think I'm in the proper zone for this item that she wants, but I don't know where it is. Give me 1 second. Two Veil Blossoms are reached from the side closest to the entrance. Venture all the way to the north part of the gorge. I need to get 3 of them? These white flowers, maybe? Oh, this is happening again. Yeah. Locked on fleeing. You're able to, though, right, Aki? I think that's what feels distinct to me, that it's... Final Fantasy X's side content is challenging, but I could envision a blind player stumbling into it and wanting to do it based on the way the game presents it to you. Mysterious Glint. Veil Blossom Dew. Mm-hmm. I think I'm missing one of these. I'll get this one. Maybe. the one I got originally. Do I actually only need one? I might only need one. It's a new one. See if one is sufficient. Were you able to figure out the... is that what you're talking about? The airship shortcut codes? Because I think that stuff is actually conveyed in the game, right? If you learn all the Albed, you can find the little Albed things around the game world that tell you what codes to enter. I only knew it because of guides. I don't think I ever did it the way you were supposed to do it organically. Oh, you're talking about the Play Online guide? Yeah, okay. Go to playonline.com. That was the last strategy guide I ever bought. I think I just used Game FAQs after that. I think I got your request, Squixon. If you're still in chat, you should have access now. Yeah, just maybe use the other people's submitted timestamps as a guide, and feel free to ask in Discord if you have any questions about what to do. Benedict, Timothy Kittleton Cumbercat. What are you doing? Some people's cats. Is that a great serpent skin? There's a lot of quests in RuneScape that require you to bring a really specific set of items, like sometimes to the point where you're completely filling your inventory. And almost every quest has dialogue that if you already have that set of items on you when you go to talk to the NPC, because you're following a guide that told you what to bring, like the NPC, you'll be like, by extraordinary coincidence, I have that exact set of things right here. And the NPC will be like, oh, that's incredible. It's funny, making fun of you for using a guide. You have to leave and walk back in now? Yeah, the Secret World map pixels. I guess some of them you might stumble into, like the Omega Ruins. Be around back, okay. Wait, so this person's shop updated? Whatever, it's fine. There's great treasure deep in the Barheim Passage. Balance moat. I could have gotten a golden amulet there. Oh my god. It's fine, I don't need one because I only ever need 3 at a time. I guess I could have one on a person in the back so that they get double license points when they're not in my party, but... if I had collected more dew, that's why it was telling me to get more than one. Fuck, Jesus Christ. thanks, I hate it. I like how each time she like tells you I need like one, and she accepts the one, and she's like, oh, you know, she doesn't like, hey, if you went and got me some more, I might give you something better, you know. What if you don't even know that there are multiple ones to get? Also, this jagged.com thing that I was using to tell me what the hell to do didn't mention that you need to get all of them to get a better item at the end. Until the very end, after you'd already, you know, passed the point where you screwed up getting the clams. Okay. Head south away from Southing Village toward the Murmuring Defile. Which one is Murmuring Defile? Oh, I went the wrong way. Serpent Skin does nothing otherwise. Make a sound effect out of that Lindsay Ellis supercut of Jesus Christ Superstar with all the people screaming "Why" in Garden of Gethsemane. Might work better as an experience with a guide about that. Going for a perfect game and following along with the more in-depth guides, you just get lost if you don't follow along that guide like a novel. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I stopped consulting guides or try to do it as a last resort, because I don't like that feeling of, like, if I'm just gonna read a guide like that, I should just watch a YouTube playthrough, right? Like, am I even playing the game anymore at that point? It's weird, I have dissonance about it because, like, clearly I like RuneScape a lot, and I've talked about how at least the early quests in RuneScape, the modern RuneScape quests are designed to be pretty sight-readable. But the early quests are, like, really obtuse and almost demand that you Google things a lot. You always have the wiki open on the side. It might just be that there's enough content that you can, like, stumble around and do a decent job of making a small amount of progress, right? And it's not like the existence of the quest itself is very hidden from the player. There are super obvious breadcrumbs that tell you where quests are, how to start them, and that kind of thing. I think probably the same goes for something like La Mulana, where, like, the game is so difficult that you're probably going to have to look stuff up occasionally just because you got stuck. That also doesn't really bother me. The way something like this, where this extremely important piece of side content of getting an optional Esper is gated behind this bizarre desert quest chain that you could just easily completely miss. RuneScape doesn't have missables, yeah, that's true. That helps a lot. Ooh, I got Toxify. Okay, that was just in here, I guess. Is Toxify like super bio or something? Fran has access to it already. Damage all foes in range over time. So is that not sap status? Yeah, shock, like General Leo. Yeah, you might have landed on it, Spiky. It might be that in MMOs I can forgive it being less sight readable because the game's already like a community thing, so you can already like type in general chat, hey, where do I go to do this thing? And because it's open-ended, so it doesn't just like stop. You don't run out of things to do if you get stuck. But at the same time, then I'll play an online game like Path of Exile or Warframe, and I really don't like the way either of those games are structured from a new player perspective. They seem like they have this really, really high... It's very likely that you can play both of those games wrong, and like the time sync difference between playing them wrong and playing them correctly is like a factor of 100 or maybe 1,000. Whereas, like, if you're inefficiently cutting teak logs in RuneScape and you could have been cutting mahogany logs or something, you're really not losing a ton of time per hour spent. You'll end up using those teak logs for something different. You like PoE, we couldn't break into Warframe at all, yeah. I believe that Warframe gets good eventually, it's... It sends my brain anti-dopamine chemicals in the early parts of it. I don't think there's anything that you can make permanently inaccessible in RuneScape that matters, though. Like, you can destroy a useless quest item that you can inspect for text, but it doesn't do anything. At least in OSRS, you can reobtain every item in the game, and there's a very small handful of situations where you could do something during a quest, but not after the quest was completed, but they've patched almost all of those. See, the grinds in Warframe aren't what turned me off from it, structurally. Obviously, I've sunk like 4,000 hours into RuneScape, and most of that was clicking rocks and grinding. It's the way it's structured itself. Path of Exile doesn't unpredictably tell you there's a sale on money, but only for the next 2 days when you log in. That's kind of an instant... That'll instantly pop your willing suspension of nihilism bubble, huh? Yeah, old school does that. If you destroy a quest item, it'll be like, you can't get this back, but it also doesn't matter, so you're fine. See, that's interesting, because that stuff is discouraging to me also, Spiky, but not enough to be a deal breaker. It's other stuff about, like, the structure of the content itself that's... makes me not want to do it. I will, though. Like, I believe that it's going to get good. And as it gets added on Subblock and as it wins the vote, I'm sure we'll get to it eventually and it will have been worth it, but... if I were playing it off stream, I would have bailed on it a while ago. Got her. I'll have to think about it more, like, is the thing that turns me off of Warframe a distinct sight readability problem from the one that I have with Final Fantasy XII, or is it the same thing that's irking me? I think it's a different thing from Path of Exile. Okay, I can knock that card over. That's cool. I mean, I can go down here now? 3-day waits would kill you when you were trying to go hard on it. Yeah. Path of Exile frustrates me because it's presenting all of this content to me, and then what I don't know is that most of this content is pointless. But I could choose to engage with it, and in so doing I could waste many hours of my time engaging with something that if I just took the moment to look it up, I would realize that this was pointless, right? And I guess you get something similar in Warframe, like as you're running through the maps, like don't open all of the lockers, like every minute you're wasting on that, you could be getting closer to getting to the fun part of the game. It might just be a scope thing with those games. Like, I've been playing Diablo 2 Resurrected with Kat off stream because it wouldn't be blind for me. I already know Diablo 2 pretty well. And so, like, the difference between, you know, rushing to the highest difficulty level and doing bail runs over and over for loot, and just, like, going into each map the story puts you to and killing all the enemies in it, that's probably about a factor of 100 time sink, right? But also the total time sink at the end is pretty small. Like, I think we probably beat all of Diablo 2. We got through Act 5 for the first time in, like, less than 10 hours. And when you're doing a game as a service thing like Warframe or Path of Exile, where, like, they want you to be this to be the only game you play, and they want you to sink hundreds of hours into it, playing it efficiently on your first run through is a massive time waste. Especially if, like, the leveling part of the game isn't the part that people enjoy about it. They enjoy the end game once you get past that. I don't know where to go in this cave, that's why I'm kind of just talking about MMOs at the moment. Maybe once we get to something. Sorry, I was ranting for a long time there, Spiky. How many times did I do what in the RuneScape playthrough? Don't think anything I've gotten is an interesting upgrade here. Experienced viewers would comment that it's a waste of time. Yeah, see, that's the difference, is that not often, actually, and not to the extent that it's a waste of time. Like I gave as an example earlier, like I could go cut the wrong kind of tree, and that could give me 35,000 experience per hour versus the efficient thing that I could be doing at that level that would give 50,000 experience per hour. But the logs that the wrong kind of tree would be giving me might unlock some other content that wouldn't have been available otherwise, right? Like, it wouldn't result in me losing 30 hours of my life to doing something stupidly, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, I could probably give an example. I've been playing the Group Iron Man mode with Chaos Factor that they released recently, so that's been kind of a fun opportunity to come back to RuneScape now that I know how the game works and know how to play it efficiently. And, like, say, okay, so how am I playing this differently than I played it on my original account? And, like, I'm definitely more efficient. I'm doing things quicker, or doing things in a better order on the whole, but... yeah, and that's something I didn't do. In the Group Iron playthrough, I didn't grind agility immediately, because agility is actually one of the more miserable skills in the game, and I didn't realize how miserable it was when I played it the first time, because it was the first skill that I grinded, because I was like, oh, this affects run energy restoration, that affects everything I do in the game. I'm gonna knock that out first. And so a lot of people would comment on YouTube like, I can't believe you did agility for 20 hours before you did anything else, that's crazy. And so on the second account, Group Iron account, I couldn't stand to do it. I just found other solutions to the run energy problem, like teleporting constantly to a pool that refills your run energy whenever it would run out. And as a result, I missed out on a bunch of content because there were quests that required a high agility level that I couldn't do. There were agility shortcuts that required a certain agility level that I couldn't go through. There's like a dragon that I'd like to farm that I couldn't farm until I got my agility up to the level I got it to on my main account. So it changed like the path through the game. It was like playing a Metroid game and starting with going for one upgrade versus another upgrade, right? So yeah, it's weird. It's kind of a if you know, you know thing. Oh, it's the hunt. That's not what we're here for, though. So the guy in the town gave me that hunt. Okay. The only way I can be in this room is by having done that Desert Patient quest, right? So there was a hunt that I was able to get that said it was in this dungeon, but didn't breadcrumb me to the side quest. Okay. It's fine. Power armlets. Need to stop. Kiraga is not as good as him just attacking, fortunately. I guess to sum up that conversation, Warframe and Path of Exile, it feels like if you spend time looking at gear and the leveling process, just looking at it, not even deciding whether to equip it or not, like, that time is just seconds that are just gone, that did nothing for you in any way, didn't even kind of sort of advance you. If you spend time opening lockers in Warframe, you could get an item from one of those lockers, but it will never improve your progress to the next step by even 1%. That's kind of cool. A lady and a death guy. Is this one undead, technically? If you try to equip something you don't have a license for, a judge flies it and teleports you to jail. this guy invincible until all his ads die, maybe. Oh, interesting. Oh, never mind, it was ads. Zalera ready's kill. What an attack name. I don't have Kiraja on because what if there's only one undead enemy and it hits the non-undead enemies near them? Level 5 reverse. Do you have a feel for the frequency with which that's necessary, Spiky? Like, do you know that you can, once you find an upgrade, to leave it alone and don't look for things for another couple acts or something? I see. I think that's kind of the vision you would need to get from mastery over the game. Fran kissed her gun. Want to hide all rares eventually. Yeah. Okay, I should be able to do Cúchulainn now, right? Oh, in fact, it put me into the zone I want to be in for that. And there's a save point right here. Okay, let me look up. My buddy Cúchulainn. Complete Wraith and White Moose, which I did do those two. They were terrible, but we did them. Oh, you can take a shortcut if you just recently defeated Zalera. I did. Take the west exit out of terminus number 7. So many cloacas. That's the one they're talking about. Okay. Travel back to the central waterway control area, which is this one over here. Okay. Think I can get there without an enormous hassle? I guess we'll find out. Guys are much easier now. I kind of wish that, like, the White Moose was a globally difficult fight for everybody, and that, like, I guess the only way I'm gonna get that is with, like, a level syncing system, right? Because I feel like if I came to fight the White Moose now, I would have just insta-jibbed it instead of dying to it 7 times. 70 times, reloading constantly, trying to get a god run with a summon to finish it off. The map here is confusing. Once you find an okay item, you won't find a better one until 10 to 20 levels later, where there are higher tiers in the pool. Right, and that's... I think that's something that you'll pick that up with mastery, right? You'll know, okay, I got this belt, and that belt's probably going to last me until the next difficulty, maybe even. But if you're an innocent, foolish player who's trying to sight read the game, you're like, oh, I'm getting all this loot. I should look at each piece of loot to see if it makes things better. And they just give you way too much of it. Okay. Activate number 3 and number 10. That is what? Unbelievably obtuse. At least Diablo 3, you get a lot of loot spam, but you can kind of hover over it really quick, and if the DPS number is green, you can be like, oh, okay, I'll equip that. Cool. Or if like the DPS number is green, but the toughness number is red, you can be like, oh, I don't know if that's worth it, actually. Do I really want to do 10% more damage for 50% more health? But like, you can't... Path of Exile is too complicated to reduce to a number like DPS. Southwest into number 3 Cloaca Spur? What the fuck? Okay, so I'm already going the wrong way. Yeah, optional Esper except Zodiac. Okay. This one. Yeah, I remember having fun like that, Aki. Make a challenge mode where leveling is restricted to specific kinds of content completion. Cloaca number 3. Look at another switch, the number 1 South Waterway control. Where the fuck is that? Is that somewhere on this map? So it would be nice if I knew what the sluice gate did exactly. I assume that it lets me go down into certain sections of the map. Sorry, Redis. That's probably the gate that closed, okay. Oh, it must be this thing. Which is probably barely closed off before. Head back to the central waterway control area. Okay. I think I want to go this way. Yeah, that shit's nuts. It's fundamental to being able to play your character. We'll see what happens when they make Path of Exile 2. Maybe it'll become a more accessible game. Accessible is not the right word. I'm okay with it just being for like super hardcore action RPG players that want to sink hundreds of hours into it, but the new player onboarding experience is an actual nightmare. Deactivate number 3 and 10. Okay. Then activate 11 and 4. The mobs are less trolly. The rooms look slightly different from each other. You have a map, and there maybe is a logical connection between the zones, in theory. Destiny 2 has a comparably terrible new player onboarding, but I don't want to play that because of the game screaming at me that you better play it now because this content could be gone in a month. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I don't care at all then. It's bad enough that I'm worried that if I wait too long to check out this Endwalker expansion in Final Fantasy XIV that I'm gonna not experience the dungeons as intended. But it seems like the way 14 has been structured so far that it might be slightly easier, but not a cakewalk. The surest pathway to deflating my interest is just making something face roll. It doesn't have to be like really hard, just if your game has mechanics and I can start ignoring mechanics. Walk through all the spikes, for example. Travel southeast into the number 4 cloaca. Okay. This one, I must have followed a guide when I played this before. This boss Cúchulainn is like, I remember 2 things about this game. I remember fighting Cúchulainn for hours when you first had the chance to, and finally winning and it being really satisfying. And I remember that Sid is a bad guy. That's basically it. And I'm about to be very sad, I think, that I'm going to zone into this Cúchulainn fight. Maybe because he's like tier 2, he'll give me some trouble and I won't just like insta-win like the last couple Espers. Achilles is a Technic, right? Is that only way to get it in that random chests? I have no way to remove Tomb, I assume. Is there any other source of it, or is that the only way to get it? No, it's there, it's up there. Back to central control. Reforges the color of sockets. So it's like, oh, that's cool. Oh, Redis has a rise. I guess speaking of which, I should probably change this from raise to a rise. It's way more expensive. New player spends 50 of them trying to get 2G, 2B on their pure armor boots. Quits the game. Yeah, it's... Deactivate number 11 and activate number 3. I would be extremely interested to see statistics on the abandon rate for games like Path of Exile and Warframe and Destiny. I wish they would do exit surveys. I think all 3 of those games are free to play though, right? So you're gonna get your abandon is gonna be extremely high. It maybe just activated the wrong one. Hold on. Oops. This almost feels like putting in a password to fight a boss. I don't know if you were just fucking around in here blind that you would know that this is leading to something productive. It just kind of seems arbitrary. And you had to do a weird hunt to even get the sluice key in the first place. Enter, be sure to drink your Ovaltine to fight the puke boss. That's correct. Makes sense, Aki. Alright, let's go fight Oogie Boogie. Is he straight down? Baron Harkonnen. The worst thing that can happen is his Disable Ga attack, which is an instant game over if it hits all your party members. Cool. Also rad. Do I have Disable immunity on here somewhere? Wait. Oh my god. The formatting on these puts the things in different places if it has defense or not. I don't think I do have... Wait, Black Belt confers Disable immunity. I will put that on Bosch, I guess. Please someone remind me to put the golden amulet back on after this fight, because I keep forgetting. Toxify. Bosch, you're just gonna be casting Poisona over and over, dude. Just let it go. It's fine. Shit happens. Does this sooner remove Disable by default? I need to give it to how many black belts do I have? Just the one. Mobilize Zega. Disable Lega. Brian's just been over there on steel mode for forever. It's kind of funny, actually. So there's just an effect in this boss fight where you're permanently losing health no matter what. It's pretty cool. I want to turn off. Oops. I'll look at that in a second. I see it. Do any of the other bosses have a global effects though? I was just surprised that it's like a battlefield effect. What do the other ones have? Any of the ones I've already fought? Oh, thanks for the MP up there, Boogie Boogie. Okay, so if I hadn't equipped that black belt, this would have been game over, but... Dare you cast Sloga immediately after I cast Hey Sega? First of all, how dare you? And second of all, what gives you the right? Which means I had no technics. Okay. Unequip the black belt. Impure. He was a six-armed centaur man in Bravely Default. Bravely anime filler sequel. Bravely Default 1 is good. I don't like Bravely 2nd. Okay. Golden Amulet. Cúchulainn has been added to the board. Stamp. Just transfer your negative status effects to another dude. Bloodsword and Karkata. Okay. Nothing. Already have Libra. On the one hand, I guess I don't hate the idea that there's some reason for one character to have a Esper over another, but the skills they unlock seem really weird and kind of arbitrary. Ether lore, maybe. I also wish I could know for sure if the node that they're blocking is one that's on the other board without having to like painstakingly search for it, you know? That's Zolera, okay. You get Poach. Heavy armor 7. Okay, well, I don't think any of these matter, so this Ether lore would be nice. Have that in case there's more black belt bullshit later on. It's all just accessories down here, right? Do I have most of her core abilities then? Wait. Their lore. Accessories, more battle lores. So I was coming down here for originally. And you said I will almost certainly not encounter a ribbon without like going out of my way for one, right? Just ain't gonna happen. So I should decide one of these people to give Cúchulainn to, even though it doesn't matter. Community built a party planner because the game is a mess. You're unlikely to figure that out yourself on your first playthrough. Remaining spells. Render a foe vulnerable to an additional element. So how good is that? Does that work on enemies that are like immune to everything? And does it assign the element at random? Get it down to its just accessories, that would be fine. Whole license board as a concept is basically playing the metagame of, do I think I will progress far enough to see this item I'm about to unlock soon? Yeah. I think the license board is a cursed problem. I think it's a interesting designed fantasy that just, it doesn't bear out, unfortunately. Maybe some alternate version of it could if they tried iterating on it. It's like the draw system in FF8 or the XP system in FF2. I think the FF2 system is the one that's most likely to actually be able to work if you figured it out. Is there like another spell up here? No. Charm, gambit slots. Channeling thing down here. Yeah. The equipment idea is a cool one. I don't hate it. But right, I think you might be right that there's just not any way to... Unless if, like, getting the license gave you the equipment, but then is it equipment anymore, or is it just another upgrade? Get that HP up, that would be nice. Yeah, I guess Dark Souls, you might put points into a stat because it gives you some other benefit other than being able to equip that item, but it does kind of become what you do in the endgame is you put only in exactly enough strength to equip the weapon that has the strength requirement that you care about, right? So it works differently on your second informed playthrough than your first blind playthrough, but alright, so Dramelech, Cúchulainn, Zalera, Exodus. Top of the Mosphoran. Have I been to the Fawn Coast? I feel like none of the zone names are penetrating to me in this game. It makes me kind of sad. A couple of them are, like Aramseth Waterway, but... Fawn Coast was after the Salika Wood? Okay, thanks. The only way you can perceive the difference between 19 and 20 strength is if you want to use a sword that requires 20 strength, sure. I guess you could want to put a point in it in the idea that, well, this is at least going to make me do slightly more damage, and maybe that would be enough that an enemy in a future room will die in 2 hits instead of 3 hits. Whereas, like, unlocking a license on the board does literally nothing for you if you don't find that item. And might literally do nothing for you for the entire game if you find the better version of that item first. Right? Like, if you pick up... If you're like, man, I haven't seen a katana upgrade in a while, and your current katana is katana 2, and you're like, well, maybe the next town I'll get katana 3. And you buy katana 3, and then the next town has katana 4 in the shop. Your points were literally just wasted, because you could have just gotten 4, or 3 wasn't a prerequisite to get there. But at least with, like, assigning stats in Dark Souls, you know, 17 strength is a prerequisite for 18 strength, at least. Yeah. I do like the breakpoints in Dark Souls quite a bit. That might have been made worse by the Zodiac job system. I think that it's unfortunate that I haven't, like, recently played the original game to really compare what this board feels like compared to the original board. But this feels like a downgrade. Like, I get what they were trying to do with it, but it just, I think it ends up making things less interesting as a result. Maybe if you're willing to sit there after you've unlocked everything to go respec and, like, bring up a spreadsheet and figure out what you want everything to be, it makes more sense, but... When I heard Zodiac job system in the title, I thought they were, like, completely ditching the license board and doing a whole, like, brand new job thing. I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. We have to have been to Fawn Coast, but the place we want to go is actually in the Mosforan High Waste. Travel to one of the aerodromes. Oh, to get Geisel Greens. Activate the Shrine of the South Wind. Yeah, if it could turn it off. This is very much like the Expert Sphere Grid, I agree. Which also is, like, doesn't make the game better. And is mostly just a test of, do you know how to build these characters already? Activate the Shrine of the South Wind. Okay. Sure. Travel northeast into rays of ashen light. Now watch my Final Fantasy X remaster playthrough on YouTube. I did Expert Sphere Grid and was all excited to, like, build my characters differently, and lost many hours to Lulu being a terrible physical attacker and Waka being a terrible mage and so on. Alright, I think I need to take this chocobo somewhere. Travel south into the Empyrean Way. Where is that? This one? Okay. Don't go to the Babbling Vale. Want to go to the Summit Path? Oh wait, there's a floatweed that we can move over now because of interacting with that shrine in the town. Oh my god, okay. It's okay. It's not... This area which warps you somewhere? No me gusta, I must say. It's stuck over here. Follow the path to the west, which leads upward rather than down the cliff. Okay. Choose a dismount. Is that the only main thing you can do? Switch Lulu and Yuna? Yeah. Those are cool spheres. You get a couple of them early on, you can make some pretty impactful decisions. Giving steal and use to people earlier. Shrine of the West Wind. I think you can do that in the base game. I think Waka and Orin come pretty close to Titus's path. Oh wait, was this shrine that I'm missing only accessible by Chocobo? It may have. Decided to do this in a specific order. Hey, thanks, Lily Time. Are they like the annoying locks to get? Is it like the level 3 lock is the one that's the most annoying? You technically get more 4s than 3s. I remember there being one that was a particular pain if you weren't getting them from the monster arena. I think I want the Shrine of the Northwest one. Wait, does it matter what order I do this in? Or can I just turn all of these shrines on eventually? I have a sinking feeling that the order matters. Don't get there till post-game or something with the keys and teleports, okay. Doesn't count as a real shrine. Is this the western one? No. Wait, so which one did I pass? Hold on. Skyreach Ridge. Okay, I think maybe if I go back there now with a Chocobo, let me go save my game first. Chocobo was here somewhere. I guess I could just use the rock to get back up to where I was instead of taking the Chocobo every time, but... No way, right? Actually, I think we do want to go down this way. Sorry, this isn't the way that I took last time. I'm getting turned around. Somewhere in this room that's only accessible by Chocobo. Here, maybe? No. There we go. I think the purpose of pushing the boulder down is so that I don't have to do this twice, but... Something is frightening the Chocobo. Whoa! It's X-Death. He's a tree. Characters can't use items. Oh, okay. That's a pretty bad thing to not be able to do. Oh no! Let's see, maybe he like enrages here at the end. Why was Cúchulainn harder? Status effects, probably. Status effects locking down my gambits. Oh, I'm thinking more and more about that gambit puzzle game and how it would be cool to... Wait, I just got a pop-up about deflecting something. Can I dispel him? Does he become immune to physical attacks at the end of the fight or something? Is that a permanent thing or temporary? Okay, thanks. Does it show up as a status effects? I'm just kind of waiting for it to end, but if it's not going to end, try to dispel and cast things on him instead. Cast Holy and Flare with FF5 style animations, yeah. 14 is such a great little love letter to Final Fantasy. Playing these other games make me worried that Yoshi P might be the only other person that is at Square that's been given any power over the series who actually likes Final Fantasy. I thought I had something that was enemy status. Enemy status reflect. Spell. Seems like that's kind of working. No longer immune to physical damage. That was depressingly easy. I guess I had to do some stuff at the end. I think I'm actually excited for Final Fantasy 16. It's one of the reasons I wanted to do this as a franchise focus, both because we'd already done a bunch of Final Fantasy games on stream, and I figured let's just fill in the gaps. But that way I can play 16 right when it comes out. It's good. Exodus has been added to the board. Okay. Well, that's a good sell for doing it on Bosch. What else we got here? It's too bad I already have that. I might just do Bosch without looking at the other ones, but... Soul Eater? Okay. Battle Lore, okay. That I already had. This one, maybe? The Armor 8, maybe. I think 500 HP as a permanent passive upgrade is better than anything else on this board, though. Green Magic 1. Okay. It's possibly the most exciting unlock, then, but as far as what's behind the thing. 220. Fair enough. Scathe and Flare were doing 80 to 90% of my health. I would have loved to have done that on content, on curve. I think there was almost certainly a past version of myself that got joy from casting Knights of the Round and one-shotting Sephiroth. That felt good. It felt like, hey, I did all this work and now I don't have to play the game anymore. Now I just have a press to win button. But I feel the exact opposite now as an older person. Play my Ouroboros card, or I cast Knights of the Round, and the nasty boss with all its cool mechanics just dies without a word, and I feel sad. I never knew that Emerald Weapon, that Airtam Storm attack is... It's materia backwards, right? So it does damage to you based on how many materias each character has equipped. So basically anybody who fights it assumes that it just does a free 99.99 to everyone. So you basically need to have auto life to not die. Or you could have one character that has fewer than 9 materias equipped. Okay, what else do we got here? We got about 9 minutes left. I'll try to keep going here. Zeromus. Which of the remaining optional espers is possible? Maybe just Zeromus? It's Chaos as well, if I'm gonna see one. There's a random NPC in Baromises that gives you an item that you need. You said everything's accessible except for Zodiark. I want to know, like, what can I still fight without having to go grind 20 levels? I'm okay with it being like a White Moose style fight where I have to constantly pause and hope for good rolls and stuff. But if it's something where I'm mathematically going to lose because he's going to do an area attack that kills everyone, then I'm not super pumped about that at the moment. Sounds like the one in the crystal is not possible. The feeling that this is my one opportunity to do it while I have a fourth party member also feels kind of icky. Otherwise I would just push the story until we're close to the end and then back out right at the end and do some cleanup, but... One of these dudes... I want to die. Okay, it's fine. We need... power armlets? Shit, I think that I saw some shops selling those. Are there any... How does shop stock on accessories work in this game? If I just go to the latest shop in the game, will that have every accessory, or do I kind of have to go shop to shop? I did. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Just double checking. There's so many bullshit NPCs in this game, and one of them gives you a key item necessary to get an Esper. It's like, oh, you don't want to talk to all of our NPCs and get flavor texts? This is your punishment, fool. Ah, shit. Someone sells them. I didn't think so. Okay, here we go. I can't equip anything on Redis, right? Okay. Says I basically need those for this boss. This is probably the last one I do. Maybe I'll do the one in the Necro Hall or whatever. But I might just progress the story after this. I like the idea that each of them locks out a different thing. That's quite neat, actually. There's a quest chain to get Necro... I thought you could just go to the end of the dungeon. Have to do something else first. Special mechanic is cycling through every other field effect. Locked door that requires a quest. Cool. Really don't think you're gonna stumble on most of these through normal play. Just gonna pop in there real quick for an attempt and see if I one-shot it. Oh, it doesn't have it yet. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch, I haven't been saving points for this. Accessories 18. Fortunately, we had enough. Step outside real quick. Looks like those also give you a strength bonus, which makes more sense why they're called power armlets. Just want to see how nasty this is. This will probably be my save to load. Start leaving my future Marstead notes because I'm probably going to get nuked instantly. Future Marstead, you're up against Zeromus. Should be in the back of this dungeon here through this door. You currently have power armlets equipped on the full party in order to be immune to stop. Make sure to take those off after the fight and put the golden amulets back on. Don't know what the mechanic's going to be in this fight, but it might require you to change your gambits. The last one turned off items. This one might turn off something less good, or like white magic or something. Is this the right one? Use the Stone of the Condemner. That's so random. Okay. Random NPC in Buramises gives you a stone that when you touch this teleporter, now takes you to a boss fight. Sup, dog? Not Zemus, but Zeromus. Oh, that's cool. He kind of looks like him. I guess X-Death kind of had a tree thing going on. You can't use magic at all? Oh, I'm... very dead, I think is the word. Oh, fucking hell. I don't want to put too much effort into this because... probably just gonna die and do this next week. Oops. But I'll give it a shot, I guess. Fuck that noise, though. No buffs, right? Let's see. And so the shit show begins. How badly wrecked are we gonna be here? It's another the ads have to die fight. Looks like we're getting infinite ads. Yeah, that's a good point. Many of them are just spamming X potions. Fran's wasting a lot of steps on stealing. Are the ads unlimited? I think they are. Okay, I'm gonna make one more gambit change here. Highest HP. Guess I can leave notes to my future self once I die here. How do you heal off them? They drop items or something? Is there a maximum number that will be out at any one time? Slowed sucks big time. Hey, well, sure, that's fine. Three medallions, 3 specific hunts, an item in the Marstead waterway, a talking chain. Probably would have been way harder without X potions and my gambit changes. Let me fix my gambits really fast. I think 30%? Yeah, okay. Turn that back on. Definitely switch this back to Arise. Arise chicken. Kiraja. Line. Let's change that back to Cura. Change this back to Raise. Okay. Change these back to lowest HP, I think. Kind of cool though. That almost felt like what I was talking about with, you know, the Gambit puzzle game. It wasn't quite that, but you know, I had to go in and make some adjustments to the program to have it even have a chance of being possible. And in that case, I didn't mind that we just won. Like, I think that Gambit puzzle game should probably have some kind of fast forward or auto battle thing, you know. The interesting question is, was your program enough to overcome it? Not did you micro it? Change you to lowest HP. All right, let's get out of here. And equip everyone with the correct things. Golden amulets. Golden amulets. Golden amulet. Off to the save point. I think I'd fixed everything. Alright, for real this time. Future Marstead, you just got Zeromus. There might be something good on the license board that Zeromus blocks, so double check the license boards to see who to give that to. I honestly don't know who you want that to be. And then probably push the main story quest, because it seems like the remaining Espers are all a big hassle to get to, and their stats are maybe too high to make them reasonable. Wait, did this take me to the end of the dungeon? This seems like the end of the dungeon. Well, I want to make sure I'm saving at the right spot. Chaos disables the ultimate degenerate strategy of mashing attack. Well, that's exciting. Can I get a version of the game that turns off the attack command in general? The attack button is a cancer on JRPGs. Good luck. We're all counting on you.